Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name's John Hurley. I'm your judge. Oh, by the way, Mr. Perante, I think this detective's on the case. I'm your judge this afternoon. We're in first appearance court. Today is the day the court determines whether or not there is probable cause for your arrest. We're not here for a trial. We're not here to determine whether you're guilty or not guilty. You do not need to tell us what happened. You don't need to explain yourself, defend yourself. Please save that for your attorney in private meeting. Understand you have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, everything's being recorded and it will be used against you. Also, if you have a private attorney, let me know who that is. We'll call your attorney and let them know that you're in court today. Good afternoon, Mr. Miller. How was your lunch?
It was great, Your Honor. Thank you. How was yours?
Good.
So apparently, Your Honor, I was goofing with my coworkers off camera earlier today, and something I say may have gone broadcast. I just wanted to make clear that I wasn't referring to any client. I was actually talking to my colleagues.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I just wanted to make sure that that's clear, Your Honor.
Oh, not me. It doesn't bother me one bit. No.
Okay.
Well, I didn't want her getting hurt. I don't want her getting her. Let's be clear.
Okay, just give me a warrant. I told her to go to pretrial, and she didn't do it. The woman who was dancing in the street from yesterday, I told her she had to get drug tested. She had to be pretrial today by 12. She's on probation. She didn't show up, and now she may get the double whammy. That may be a violation of probation. So, oh well. Okay, Messi Fernando Walker. You know, it's violating court order.
Mr. Walker is present at the main, Your Honor.
All right, domestic battery. Court finds probable cause, Mr. Walker. All right, okay, domestic battery, sir. The court finds probable cause. Do we have any priors on Mr. Walker?
Your Honor, in 2013, he was arrested for a battery. I don't know if it was domestic or not. It's against a different person. That was also declined. 2010, resisting without violence and theft.
Okay. Do you have anything to add on this defendant, Mr. Miller?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Walker has been living in South Florida for 23 years. He's been at the same address for the past 6 months. He has a job. He's worked at Taco Bell. He's been there for the past 5 months. Has no kids, about $200 in the bank, no real estate. He does have strong family ties, and he does have a place to stay. His parents will help bond him out.
I got it. Sir, ma'am, Miss Ashley, was there contact with the alleged victim? No, Your Honor. Okay, it's alleged that he got into an altercation with Oriole Ward. It says that victim stated the arrestee slapped on the left side of her face when she sat on the bed, grabbed her by the hair, punched her 3 times with a closed fist to the right side of her face. There were no visible signs of injuries. So I'm going to set your bond today based on your criminal record, the facts of the case, at $5,000. I'm going to order you have no contact directly or indirectly with Oriole Ward. No contact with her. Don't call her. Don't text her. Don't email her. Stay 500 feet from her at all times. That is where she lives, works, goes to school, anywhere in between. You're not allowed to possess guns, firearms, or ammunition while you're on release. Thank you.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, may I see Juan Mujica? Sir, violating an injunction for protection against domestic violence. It's kind of hard to understand. It almost took 2 readings to understand the probable cause affidavit. It wasn't real clear. But the way the court understands it is the sheriff went to serve this defendant at work with a restraining order and realized when they got there that he was at a location where a woman had already gotten a restraining order against him. I believe that's from what I understand. Yep. Go ahead, state.
That's my interpretation as well, Your
Honor. Last year, DUI. 2013, he was arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and resisting without violence. That was declined. and also, and that was domestic violence in nature.
Okay.
And 2008 robbery by sudden snatching.
2008.
Yes, Judge.
Just give me a quick moment. All right. Okay.
Patrice.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the first time this.
Okay. Juan Mujica, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Miller. Anything else you want to add?
Well, apparently it's a 2.5-year-old restraining order, and the beneficiary of the restraining order didn't make a call to the police. This just seems to be kind of, they lucked into this one. In any case, he's been living in South Florida for 14 years, 9 months at his current address. He does have a job. He works in a warehouse. They don't actually work in the same location at the same business.
Okay.
So she's in the office, he's in the warehouse. They never see each other.
Got it.
He's been there for 7 months. They do have a kid in common. That's the person, and they do. I guess for the past 2.5 years, have managed to have share visitation without a violation. He stays with the mom full time. He doesn't have any money bank. He doesn't have any real estate. He does have a place to stay separate from the victim, obviously, but he doesn't have anyone to help him with his bond. Your Honor, I
Just give me
would
a
ask
quick
for a
moment.
hold on
Miss
this
Ashley,
one.
did you have contact? Hi, Mr. Mujica, have a seat. We'll be right back with you in just a few minutes. You ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Judge, would you like this back?
Yeah, do you mind?
Not at all.
Okay. May I see Mr. Walsh, please? Mr. Walsh, please step forward.
Judge Louis Perroni, on behalf of Mr. Walsh, I was contacted by a family friend to come here and represent him for the purpose of this bond hearing today.
Okay. Mr. Walsh, you're being represented by Mr. Perroni. He's a very fine attorney. He's in the courtroom. I believe he's friends with Mr. David. The attorney named Mr. David has sent Mr. Perrante over here on your behalf. Do you understand that, Mr. Walsh?
Yes, sir.
And Janice Keller.
Okay, so here's where we are. 4 counts of aggravated stalking, and the state, you already found probable cause this morning. The state, can you give me a background on, or you have a deputy here?
Well, yes, Your Honor. And also, I provided you should have the copy of
The petition.
Ms. Yes, and I think that also gives some detail, Ms. Mendheim's petition. That gives some backstory as to what has been going on.
We represent her on the DUI right now. And we also represent you on the
20 calls in the month of January. Let me look here. 19 calls. Made a complaint.
Nobody in the horse, at least. Jupiter,
I don't know what you know about the cell tower technology. I don't think you're going to educate them.
Okay. Okay, so allegedly he's upset with which government agency does she work for? Hi, come on.
I think it's animal control, Judge.
And I guess he's upset because he claims there's a house that has stray animals in it, and he believes that she's not doing her job by allowing this situation to continue. It's a nuisance. So allegedly he continues to call her up at the animal control to the point that it's annoying and it's harassing her. She goes and gets a injunction or restraining order, and after the restraining order, he allegedly still continues to call. Is that about the sum and substance?
I also think, and it doesn't go into a lot of detail here, but and I believe Detective Corman can provide some information. The substance of the calls also. They're not just, you're not doing your job, please do your job. Call back, you're not doing your job, will you please do your job, I'm going to get you fired. It seems to be, and Detective Corman can provide more information, of a more hostile nature.
Okay. Let me hear from the detective. Can you come up, sir?
And, Your Honor, I would also know, while he's coming up, if you go on in the petition, you can see the problem is then law enforcement gets involved, and then once law enforcement gets involved, he goes after the law enforcement officers. It goes into great detail in the petition and the police reports from Hollywood, calling officers 40 times plus, multiple officers. Detective Corman can tell you how his voicemail has been filled up by Mr. Walsh. He can't even get calls from people making complaints of crimes.
Detective, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do, sir.
Okay, tell me your name, sir.
Detective John Corman.
Mr. Corman, you're a detective with the Sheriff's Office, correct?
Yes, sir, at Fort Lauderdale Airport.
Okay, now, did you have an opportunity to investigate these matters regarding Mr. Walsh?
Yes, sir, I have.
Okay. Is there something you'd like to add to this that we
I was originally contacted by Lisa Mendheim from Animal Control after this could not be resolved by their agency.
It's right at the airport, right there on the, I don't know, it's on the south side of runway 9.
It's on the
no, I'm sorry.
southwest corner.
0927.
Yeah, the new one.
Right.
Southwest corner. They basically tried to get it resolved. They did do some sort of investigation regarding Mr. Walsh's complaints.
I don't know what the resolution of the investigation was, but it was, I guess, pretty much closed.
Right.
He wasn't happy, satisfied with that, and he began to constantly call Lisa Mentime, who is the public information / public education officer for animal control. The calls got more and more aggressive in nature, and there was one call that was obscenity laced. I really don't want to say, but he was very.
These calls.
Yeah, I even have him with me in court today.
All right.
I recorded whatever she sent me to disc, and then we tried to go over there before this even went anywhere. We tried to go speak with him through his door. He wouldn't open his door. He just went on screaming at me. And at that point, I warned him that it needed to stop, and he's not to come over by animal control because he'd be trespassing.
Has he ever gone over there to animal control?
No, not to my
Okay,
knowledge.
all right.
But the calls continued to him. Susan Pierce is the head of animal control. And once the calls continued, Miss Mentime felt it was in her best interest because she felt in fear for herself. She does a lot of outside events. She was afraid he would show up there. She went and got her temporary restraining order, which was served by Deputy Milligan. I don't know the exact date. I have it in my paperwork. A court date was issued for March 25th, at which time I responded with Lisa Mentime. Mr. Walsh was supposed to show up. He failed to show up to court on March 25th. And at that time, the judge that was presiding over the case made it a permanent injunction.
Okay.
And
Let me just interject here. The state says then he started going after the police department or the sheriff's department.
particularly me and a partner of mine, Your Honor. He bombarded, he basically shut down my email system with tons and tons of emails, voice messages. He's, lack of any other term, slandering me. Called everybody in the sheriff's office, all the way from my immediate supervisor, supposedly up to the governor, calling me an animal and I'm not fit to be in this job. And it was constant and nonstop.
All right. Well, I kind of get the picture. Did he ever come to your office or anywhere? Is this basically limited to telephone issues or emails?
Telephone,
does he actually
email.
show up somewhere?
He did not show up to me. As far as I know, he did not show up to any events where Lisa Mentime.
I'm just trying to get perspective on what we're dealing with.
Lack of any other term, it's all cyber and telephone communication.
Okay. And all right. Well, I don't. Do you have any other questions? Now, I don't think he has a criminal record. Am I correct?
No, Judge.
Well, so we've got a gentleman here, 75 years old, no criminal record.
Correct.
But, go ahead, Mr. Project.
Also, a longtime resident of Broward County.
I understand.
Owns his home, doesn't really have anywhere other to go than here. So as
Right.
far as being a flight risk, et cetera, based upon his lack of a criminal history, I'm hoping that the court would consider maybe a total bond of $10,000. And if you wanted to have him monitored somehow by pretrial or something to that effect, that would make, I'm not recommending that. I'm just,
Well, here's what I'd like to do. Since he's not actually showing up anywhere, I'm not sure we have to have an ankle monitor on him.
no, I wasn't suggesting
But,
that.
and I'm not sure checking it at pretrial really is, I'm not sure that does any good. But, give him a bond. My gut feeling is just give him a bond and let him know that if he does one other thing, calls up animal control or calls up one of these deputies again, obviously he can call 911 if he's got an emergency. But I'm talking about harassing the deputies, calling their superiors about this. If he does it again, we'll just revoke his bond and put him back in custody, and he'll sit there until the day of his trial. That's what I'm inclined to do today.
Judge,
I think that's reasonable. Give him a bond.
I do.
And just tell him, stop doing it.
And Judge, I always heard everything that we've said, and I don't want to go into whatever reasons he may or may not have. But I agree with the court. I'm just asking that the bond be set at a total of $10,000, which would be $2,500 per count. Because I believe there's 4 counts, if I'm not
What's your
mistaken.
opinion?
I mean, basically, what I want, and I believe Detective Corman and everyone else involved in this wants, is that Mr. Walsh stops making contact with these people, disrupting their lives, interfering in their ability to do their jobs for the community. And whatever the court believes will serve as an appropriate deterrent to keep him from doing these things I would be satisfied with, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to go with Mr. Parente. I think that's a reasonable request, $2,500 per count. On Mr. Walsh, total bond is $10,000. He has no criminal record. He's 75 years old. I'm not sure he's a flight risk. And however, there's other aspects to bond, like to discourage future bad behavior could be one of them. Now, Mr. Walsh, let me be clear about this. You're not allowed to call Detective Corman up. You're not allowed to call Miss Manheim up. You're not allowed to call them at work. You're not allowed to email them, text them. You're not allowed to communicate with them in any manner whatsoever. I'll consider it a violation of your bond if you have any contact with them, directly or indirectly. If you continue to call superiors on them, continue to go up the chain of command in this manner, then we will consider that a violation of your bond conditions. You're allowed to contact the sheriff. You're allowed to contact the police if you have an emergency. You can call 911. I'm not discouraging you from that, or calling the fire department if there's a fire. But I'm talking about matters relating to the cats or the dogs, calling up the woman at animal control or calling anyone at animal control. That's off limits now. You can't contact animal control, and you can't contact Detective Corman directly or indirectly, or his partner or any of his superiors. Is that clear?
Yes, sir, but I'd like to say something, Judge.
I don't think
really
you
discourage that right now.
I don't
Mr.
think you
Walsh.
need to say anything. I think it's very clear.
Well, I'd like to say that Mr. Corman, when he first came to my house with his
I'm going to
partner,
advise him not to say
He-
anything about the facts of the case right now. It's not in his best interest.
Right. You really don't need to say anything. Everything's been done.
Okay.
It's buttoned up.
Okay.
You need to talk to Mr. Parente. I'd suggest that as soon as you're released the following day, you'll be out probably tonight. Tomorrow, call Mr. Parente, sit down with him. He needs to begin
I don't have
defending
his,
you. Yes,
I don't
sir.
have his number, Judge.
I think if you contact Mr. David, right?
That's correct. Or Janice Kelly. if he
Or
knows.
Janice, right. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
But I'm not able to make a call right now. See, Your Honor?
Your attorney,
I'm going to contact
Mr.
Mr.
Walsh,
Keller
your
for
attorney, please don't make a call right now.
I'm going to
But I can't anyways.
Well, you don't worry. Your attorney's on top of it. You don't need to make any phone calls right now, all right?
I'm going to have
Okay,
you
thank
out
you,
by
sir.
this evening, sir.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Walsh.
Make a right.
All right. Ma'am, I'm going to release you. Oops. Now, sir, can I ask you to have a seat real quick? Just have a seat. We'll be right back with you. Messi Raymond Cox, Joseph Curtis, Earl Ballinger, please line up. Okay, Raymond Cox, sir, you have a city ordinance, count 1. You have a city ordinance, count 2. Count 2.
The button. I don't have my glasses. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't know where the button was. I don't have my glasses.
Okay, I'll read it again. Count 1, municipal ordinance, disorderly conduct. Count 2, you have a warrant for public indecency / urinating in public. The court finds
No, it was
Excuse
a
me.
capious. It was a capious, Your Honor.
Right, it's a warrant for failing to show up.
I've
in
been,
court.
Your Honor, I have memory problems.
Right.
They're documented in my medical records. I have an atrophy of my brain and a brain infarct. I have an appointment with a neurologist, and I've shown up in Judge Pohl's court when I didn't have my day in court, and unfortunately I didn't show up when I did have a day in court. Your Honor, I have oozing sores that are untreated with any medication I got Monday, Keflex, a 7-day course. I've been separated from a medication. I'm oozing blood and fluids from my body, and I have no sterile coverings and no soap or any way to treat these, and I'm possibly getting infected further or spreading this throughout the jail. Your Honor, I'm just asking.
Let's just go over your cases first before you explain all that.
Okay. Now,
Your Honor, Don Landre, City of Fort Lauderdale.
I'm concerned for my health, Your Honor.
well, I'm going to make sure a doctor takes care of you, sir, in the jail.
I've been here with Acorn Medical before, Your Honor, and they should be ashamed of their medical care here.
I understand, sir. We're going to do our best this time. All right. Now, is it Acorn? Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, Mr.
Dean, I know. I do
All right,
know
sir.
what I'm
All
talking
right.
about, Your Honor.
All right, sir.
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Could you state your name for the record?
Stephen Shake on behalf of the Fort Lauderdale Indians Club.
Sir, I have the City of Fort Lauderdale prosecutor, and I have a special public defender standing by for you in my courtroom if one is needed. Now, sir, let me ask you something.
Is there a way to resolve this here today, Your Honor?
Let me ask you something, sir. Are you currently employed?
No, sir. I'm indigent. I'm economically disadvantaged urban outdoorsman, otherwise known as a homeless person. Your Honor, do you have a Maserati? Are you Maserati-less? I resent the name homeless.
How about not talking for a moment?
I resent the word homeless, Your
How about not
Honor.
talking for a moment, please?
Excuse me?
I resent the word homeless, Your Honor.
Well, then don't use it.
But it seems that everybody else is using it against
Well,
me,
I
Your
haven't
Honor.
used it. I don't think anyone
Well,
else
they've
has
used
used
it in
it.
the
You're the one who
prosecution,
used
they've
it.
used it in
And
the
if you
court.
don't like
The
the
mayor
word,
is
don't
depriving
use the
me of a
word.
restroom,
I would suggest
and so I
that
have
you
no place
listen
else
more
to
than you
urinate,
talk. I've never
I beg your
met you
pardon, Your
before,
Honor?
but one thing I've noticed is you do not stop talking. You should listen instead of talk. Now, do you have any money in the bank, or do you have any money available?
None available, Your Honor.
All right. Now, are you currently? Are you? When was the last time you were employed?
It was 2006.
Okay. How do you support yourself? Where does the money come from to pay for your food, things like that?
I have food stamps, and there's decreasing food sources on the street, such as Chef Arnold Abbott.
All right, sir.
He's one of my food sources, Your Honor.
All right. Do you have...
And he's being arrested also, sir.
Excuse me?
He's being arrested also for feeding the homeless.
You're saying someone was arrested for feeding the homeless?
Yes. You don't read the newspaper, sir? You don't see the TV? Arnold Abbott's been arrested 3 times. Notices to appear.
Oh, I thought you said he was arrested and taken to jail.
They're criminalizing homelessness, Your Honor. They've got 4 ordinances against the homeless.
Just listen for a moment. Quit talking.
This is a civil rights issue,
Quit
Your Honor.
talking, Mr. Cox.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, sir, I don't think urinating in public is necessarily a civil rights issue, but you may look at it different than the court.
It was 2:30 in the morning, Your Honor. I was stranded on the
Mr. Cox,
street.
please do not say anything anymore about the facts of the case.
Yes, sir. Can we resolve this today, Your Honor? Is there a possibility to resolve this today, Your Honor?
Do you own land
or property
property in South Florida, sir?
Prosecutor and an attorney are there. May I resolve this today?
Do you own land or property in South Florida, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, state, when was the last time this gentleman, if he did, come through? I know on count 2 he doesn't show up in court.
One moment.
I've had Ms. DeSante of the chief public defender of the Howard Finkelstein's office as my attorney before.
I forgot to press my fingers. Sorry.
Mr. Lyle Long has been my attorney.
Cox, nobody is listening to you right now. We're speaking about something else. Be quiet for a moment.
Your Honor, last time in was February 17th of this year. He was arrested on a trespass. At that time, he was also arrested on a resisting with violence, corrupting a public servant, possession of marijuana, and indecent exposure. The indecent exposure was null pros. The possession of marijuana was pled out to a withhold, and he was placed on probation for the resisting with violence and corrupting a public servant.
Okay.
Prior to that, March 4th, this is just Broward, of course, March 4th of 2012, possession of marijuana. Actually, I think it was the same. It was all the same case, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor?
Okay, so that happened February 17th.
I was preparing to go to case court, Your Honor,
moment.
and the Fort Lauderdale police interjected themselves in a case that kept me in jail for 52 days.
I'm going to have to shut you off if you keep talking. I'm going to have to shut your mic off, sir. All
that
right?
case was never prosecuted. In it deep.
Now, Mr. Laundrie, could you tell us your position? Do you have an offer today?
On the indecent exposure, what KP said he's in on right now, the offer is a withhold, court cost, and 6 months probation.
Okay.
And on the
municipal ordinance, I read this allegedly. He went into the city commission meeting in Fort Lauderdale, and it says he went into the chambers. At that time, they realized he had a warrant for his arrest for urinating in public, and they asked him to step outside. Instead, he walked to the front of the commission chambers and began to yell and disrupt the progress of the city commission meeting. He began to yell so loud the meeting
It had
was
not yet
disrupted.
begun, Your Honor. It had not yet begun.
All right, so
I was exercising free speech.
Mr. Cox,
I was signed up to speak on every agenda item, Your Honor.
Judge, the offer on the disorderly conduct is going to be 60 days Broward County Jail and 6 months probation.
all right, sir. Would you like?
No, sir, Your Honor.
No. Okay.
No, sir, Your Honor. I want a jury trial.
All right. So based on your criminal record, resisting arrest with violence, you've been
I was
convicted of felony.
exercising my free speech, and they want to
Count
put me in
two.
jail for
Mr.
60 days,
Cox,
Your Honor?
please be
Are you
quiet.
kidding me?
Count 2.
I want the American Civil Liberties Union to represent
Yes,
me,
sir.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Good luck.
I'm asking that they be contacted
Yes,
on my
sir.
behalf.
Good luck. I'm going to set, sir, based on your criminal record, the facts of the case on count 1. I'm going to set count 1 at $500, and then on count 2, I'm going to leave that bond at $500, sir. So your total bond today is going to be $1,000. You can bond out of jail, sir. Good luck. Thank you. Wait, hold on.
Did you appoint?
Come back. Come on back. Sir, would you
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Sir, it seems that you are indigent and you qualify for an attorney. Would you like me to appoint an attorney to represent you today?
I'd like a pro bono attorney, Your Honor.
Well, I don't know that anybody's going to step up and volunteer to represent you.
I believe Chef Arnold Abbott's attorney may get me an attorney, Your Honor.
All right. Well,
this is a high-profile public case.
For the time being, would you like me to appoint the attorney in the courtroom today? He's more or less a special public defender to represent you.
How do I converse with him?
Well, he's standing right here. He can come visit you.
Judge, you speak of John T. David.
One visit is considered an entire representation to some of these attorneys, Your Honor.
Sure, I
don't know
just
if that's
asked
adequate.
you a yes or no question. Do you want me to appoint? Okay.
Yes. I'll talk to him.
Judge, we would ask you to appoint Stephen Shate in this case, and if John T. David wants to take, that's who he's speaking of for Mr. Abbott. If he wants to take over, that's fine, but for now, he needs an attorney.
I got it.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, I had time to sign up for every agenda item at that meeting, and so how was I interjecting in a meeting that hadn't started yet, and I was exercising my freedom of speech rights?
Well, that's what you're going to tell the jury,
to petition
and the
my
jury
government,
can decide
to
whether or not to
petition my
believe
government,
you, sir.
Your Honor. That's
Good
a
luck.
constitutional right.
Yes, sir. Good luck. Tell the
Thank
jury
you.
that. If they believe you, you're going to be a good shape.
Ballinger.
All right. Where's Joe Curtis?
Thank you, guys.
Curtis?
You're welcome.
Curtis?
Yeah,
Not here.
He's gone.
Gone?
We need Joe Curtis. Could somebody bring Joe Curtis back in for me? It was a reset from this morning. Joseph Curtis.
We're working on it, Your Honor.
So is somebody going to get Joe Curtis?
They're working on it, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, what about Earl Ballinger? Earl Ballinger.
Mr. Ballinger is president of the Maine, Your Honor. This
Mr.
is
Ballinger,
an MO
you've been
attached
charged-
to. Sorry, this is an MO attached to state charges. I believe I'm eligible to represent him.
Sure, I could do that, or I could split it up. Either one, it doesn't matter. Count 1 is a municipal ordinance violation. 2, resisting arrest without violence. 3, corruption by threat, public servant or family on 3 and 4. I'm going to find probable
We're gonna.
cause. Excuse
We
me.
have an argument for 3 and 4, Your Honor.
Okay, what is that?
Okay, so according to the probable cause affidavit that I read, there was no threat, no attempt to influence the person that was threatened to do or not to do some discretionary act. And I'm looking at Harrison v. State. That's 641 Southern 2nd, 486.
Okay, I'm gonna agree with you. I'll just release him ROR on count 3 and 4. Let me ask you,
Thank
State,
you, Your
when was
Honor.
the last time he was here?
I don't remember a long time.
When?
September 8th,
No, okay. What was that for?
same charge, same thing.
Same thing, what? Municipal ordinance, panhandling?
And then September 5th,
Uh,
that I have last
hold
year.
it. And what happened on September 5th?
Panhandling, same thing, Your Honor. And then last year, he had a trespass last year.
Okay, so,
Let's see if he has anything else.
so we have, in the last couple of months, we have 2 this is his 3rd panhandling. I think this court personally has asked him and warned him not to panhandle in traffic, not to walk between the cars. And then we're back here again with the same thing. Let me ask, does he qualify for the public defender's office, Mr.
On the second case, yes. On the first case,
Your Honor, if count 1 is part of the entire case, then he qualifies on all counts. If count 1 will be treated separately, then only on counts 2, 3, and 4.
Well, my position is what is his financial
Well, he filled out
status?
an application, and according to our clerk, he probably qualifies.
So here's the thing, Mr. Ballinger. Let me ask the city of Fort Lauderdale regarding count 1. What is your position on that?
Judge, I would time serve him at this point.
On count 1, this is third panhandling in the last 2 months, but
Oh, I thought it was 2 years.
no, 2 months.
Judge, we were looking. I didn't understand that. We were looking for
Even though-
45
and
days,
that is-
Judge.
well, here's
Okay,
the-
now let
here's
me
the
ask,
thing.
how are we going to do this with the attorney?
Is
Sir, would
robbery
you
of a
like,
weapon or robbery firearm?
sir, would you like 2 attorneys or 1 attorney today?
Your Honor, I believe that the way that the statute or the rule is written, if there's a misdemeanor ordinance attached to a state charge,
Okay.
then the state attorney is qualified to prosecute the case, and I'm qualified to defend it.
Okay. All right, so, well, I mean, the city of Fort Lauderdale is still a player in this. I mean,
So
even
Not
if
at all, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I disagree.
Not according to the rule.
If the state doesn't file the charge, I have the right to pick it up and file it.
Okay, so, but I'll hear from you. You recommend 45 days?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'll give you, this is your 3rd arrest for the same thing in a matter of a couple months, so I'll give you 30 days in jail. You can either take it or you can proceed to trial. What would you like to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Ballinger will take 45 days if it resolves all 4 counts.
Well, I was going to give him 30. Do you want me to give him 45?
I'll take 30, but it has to resolve all the counts.
Okay, well, if you want to work me up back to 45, I'll let you go, you know.
You take 30?
Yeah.
He's nodding his head.
All right, Ballinger.
in quiet disbelief.
This will resolve all 4 counts. So you understand, sir, you're not going to have a trial. The case will be over with today. If you plead guilty or no contest, that means that you're not going to have an attorney defend you at trial, do any more
I understand now. So
any more
whatever you need
legwork on the case. You're not going to have your opportunity to tell your side of the story at trial. That means you're just saying, Judge,
Okay.
I'm going to resolve it today. I'll take the 30 days, and that's the end of it. Is that what you want to do?
Okay.
No contest.
No contest, Your
All
Honor.
right, sir, do you understand that you are not to hold a sign? You're not allowed to. It says you're walking through traffic, leaning into cars, stop vehicles. You understand, sir, you're not allowed to do that after this hearing? Is that clear?
He's nodding in agreement, Your
Is
Honor.
that yes? Okay. Sir, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty.
Yes, sir.
Adjudicate you guilty. 30 days in the Broward
Yes.
County Jail, sir. Thank you.
Did you see?
Okay, good luck, sir.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
Credit for time.
Very cool.
Credit for 1. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you. Let me give you. I'll either email you or call you when I'm done with my morning docket tomorrow, and we'll figure this out. All right. Cool.
$100 on one and $25 on the other counts. How's that?
Who was that?
How about okay, let's go to the next one. How about Monique Cooper? Monique Cooper.
What did you do in Ballinger?
I don't know. Where's Ballinger? I mean Cooper. I'm sorry, Miss Cooper.
In Ballinger.
Right.
You gave him 30 days on the misdemeanor, and you RR the...
On everything, the whole package. I took back the ROR. Everything's adjudication, 30 days, credit for time.
He's charged
served.
with felonies.
What? Are they?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so 3 and 4, we gotta.
Well, actually, I mean, you have to do it for 2, 3, and 4 because 2's part of it.
Hold on.
He was charged.
Just give us some.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you know what? Is that splitting it up? I mean,
They would have to be split up. You
wait,
can't try.
could that be an argument that that's res judicata?
I don't think so because it's.
If I work out a municipal ordinance, could he go over to the felony side and, hey, wait, I worked that whole thing out.
Frankly, I mean, I would.
I'm gonna vacate. I'm gonna vacate. I want to vacate that last one. Give him a $100 bond on count 1. Forget it. I'm vacating it. Yep. I'm gonna vacate that because I think I just, Mr. Miller, I think I just got into a legal, octopus there that I believe we couldn't extricate ourselves from. So, all right, Monique Cooper.
Your Honor, if I could, just a moment, I'm going to go find him and tell him what happened.
No, I vacated everything. I'm not RORing them. I'm leaving the bonds where they are. All the bonds remain. 25.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
What about counts 3 and 4?
Those are
there's no
felony.
PC there.
Those are felonies.
But there's no PC.
Well, wait.
Yeah, you're right.
You
Okay.
are.
Okay,
Yeah.
here's what I'm doing now. Okay, now we're ultra confused right now. Count one, the bond's 100. Count two, the bond is 100. Count 3 and 4, ROR. How's that?
Roger that. Thank you,
We're
Your
done.
Honor.
Thank you. Now, let's go back to Monique Cooper. Where is she? Boy, that took a lot of brain power right there, my friends. Where's Monique Cooper? Do we have her?
Said from this morning, and she was at North Broward, Your Honor, this morning. No, wait.
No, she's at.
Wait a minute. She's at Maine. Monique Cooper was
Somebody
page 8
bring
this
Monique
morning.
Cooper down with Joe Curtis. I need Monique Cooper and I need Joe Curtis.
Maine jail, page 8 from the morning.
Thank you. Monique Cooper and Joe Curtis. How about Candace Connor? Candace Connor.
She was at North, and Cooper's been moved to Paul Ryan.
Candace.
Connor's at North Broward from this morning.
Connor.
She's in North, Your Honor. Come on, now you can't walk. Come on. You've been complaining the whole time. Now he calls you and you take the...
Well, I'm sorry, I have cerebral palsy.
Ma'am, Ms. Cooper, we're back on the city ordinance for possession of marijuana. Ma'am?
I didn't get a ticket for that.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on. Just listen.
Would you, oh gosh. I gotta tell you, you gotta just, sometimes I just wonder, do they pay me enough for this? Okay, here we go. No, they don't. They clearly don't. But hold on. Miss Connor, I'm gonna set your bond today at $100. However, I'll give you an option. You could plead no contest to the case and we'll get it over with today. Do you understand that, ma'am? Whoops.
Yes, I do, but I don't understand why I have...
Okay, ma'am, what is it you do not understand?
They came up to my room to make me leave because I hadn't paid. And I had paid. That's the only thing I know of. And they said leave. So I left. And all of a sudden they came down and beat me all up. And took me off.
Ma'am, you are here for possessing marijuana. Would you like to?
All right, well, they say that, but I don't believe it. I don't think that's true. I didn't sign any papers. I didn't sign a ticket. I was just beat up and put in their car, and I was beat up repeatedly.
Ma'am, tell me about
I was taken to the hospital.
Tell me about a criminal record.
She might not have one. Let me just check.
Ma'am, from what I understand right now, you're transient. You're staying from hotel to hotel. Is that correct?
No, I'm not staying from hotel to hotel, sir. I have identity theft. I am the victim, and they have taken my room.
Where are you going to be staying when you get out of jail, ma'am?
I told you I was paid through the 30th, and that they removed me for no reason.
We need the address, is what he's asking you, ma'am. It's simple.
3031 West Commercial Boulevard.
Is that the hotel that they removed you from, ma'am? I don't think you're going back there. They don't want you back there.
Okay, well, can I get my money back? I paid lots of money.
Would you like me to appoint an attorney to represent you, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna set your bond today at $250. And
I don't understand. Wait a minute. I'm confused now.
Okay.
I thought you said my bond was 100.
It was, but I found out you have nowhere to go and you're transient, so I'm going to give you a bond of $250.
I'm not a transient. Please don't call me
Mr.
that.
Steve Shade, I'm going to appoint you on this
I have
case.
identity theft really bad, and I have a Part A, B, and D. I just got my Medicare. I am not a transient. I have a doctor, and I am on meds. And I went to Gun Club Road for identity theft. When I went to identity theft,
Your Honor.
Oh my God!
Good seeing you, sir. Take care. Thank you, ma'am. Oh God. Okay, go ahead. Is it a state case? No. No. You know. Oh, is it? Wait, let me look.
Who, Connor? Eric, where's Connor? Eric.
No, it's not. It's a county ordinance.
No. It's if you look at It says that on the booking. If you look at the arrest sheet, Your Honor.
Okay, I can't appoint you on that, Mr. Shade.
She was charged with a city
It's
ordinance.
a city ordinance, Your Honor.
It is a city
They put a county on the booking sheet. If you go to the arrest sheet,
There's no county ordinance for marijuana.
yeah, it's supposed to be a city ordinance.
Okay, so it's city. But why has it got an MM case number?
Because they
Okay.
they might
Leave
put
the
a
case
CO,
number
but it's-
there. You're appointed. Good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Ay. Yeah. Can I tell you? They don't pay me enough.
Ms. Cooper is being brought down from Paul Ryan, but I don't think she's there yet.
What about Joe Curtis?
Joe Curtis, was that Maine?
Where's Curtis? Joe?
He's on his way, Your Honor. Be a
Okay,
moment.
so we're standing by. Mr. Lundery, can you stand by with Mr. Can you stand by, Mr. Shade?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to State about the priors.
Oh,
Okay, while we're doing that, I'm gonna-
Curtis? We don't have enough time.
who do we have? Tron? Okay, hold on. We'll take care of that. Just give me a
Tron's
moment.
Deerfield Beach.
Well, let me find Mr. Tron because, where's Mr. Tron? May I see? Hi, Tron.
Here he is.
Hi,
North
Tron.
I have him here at North Broward, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Right here. Stand right there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Tron, do you have any money in the bank?
In my property, in my Rapid Bank, I have $48.
This is Judge Hurley in Broward. I'm calling
$50 right now.
for Jeffrey San. Yeah, that's it. Thank
No,
you.
no need to buy now.
Sir,
No
Mr.
need
Tron,
for that.
Mr. Tron, are you employed right now? Do you have a job?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
What is your job?
Yeah, I think so.
My family, but how my family? The
Hi, sir.
locally,
How are
and
you?
you're pretty sure. Yeah.
I'm doing all right. We're in court
And
right now.
I can go to my
Wait, Mr. Tron, please stop.
Yeah.
Mr. It's Sinowski, right? Sinowski, sir.
Yes, now.
You're the city attorney for Deerfield Beach, am I correct?
Steve.
Okay.
Steve.
We've got a man
been arrested in
who was
Broward since
arrested
09.
and charged with the Deerfield ordinance. Are you familiar with this case, sir?
You live in. I'm not touching that.
Did you get a, did you look at the police report? I mean, you know, let me ask, hold on, sir. Do you know what, does this gentleman have any criminal record?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm asking the state attorney in the courtroom here.
But it would seem like he's from.
Well, do you know what it is, sir? Mr. Sinowski?
I don't know exactly, but he's got felony records going back to 1991 with several felonies, about a half a dozen
Okay,
in addition to second-degree first.
let me ask you something. I need to probably clothe him in representation today just because I may not be letting him out today. Do you know, I've got an attorney here in court, Mr. Shate, and he represents municipal ordinances in Fort Lauderdale and in Hollywood. Are you going to provide an attorney for this gentleman? I think that's required. Okay. No means, so how would this man, if he couldn't afford an attorney, how would he hire, how would an attorney be provided for him? Do you know? The public defender's office doesn't handle municipal ordinance cases. No? Well, okay. I don't think I can hold him in jail then.
If you would like, and I've talked with the lifeguards who caught the man in the act, and the city is willing to withhold adjudicate's offer, settlement withhold, and $120 fine plus costs.
Okay, let me ask Steve, does he have any recent, is he a sex offender or anything like that? I may have Mr. Shate just stand in today for the purpose of doing that. Go ahead, State.
I'm checking his.
I just want to make sure the gentleman's not a sex offender. That's really my main concern.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have what the police search results were pulled up.
Right.
Showed that someone was arrested.
It's okay. I just.
Mr. Tron,
Yeah.
would you like to plead no contest today and end your case today?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Do you understand if you plead no?
No contest, I'm sure, but
Okay. Do you understand?
hours.
Do you understand
Yeah.
if you plead no contest, your case is over
Yeah.
with today?
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Do you understand that?
Right. No
Okay.
contest.
Stand by one moment.
I mean, I do see.
They said misdemeanor and felony champagne. I don't know.
Hold on, sir. Stand right there, Mr. Tron. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I do see a previous exposure. I don't see any sex crimes.
All right, Mr. Tron, how do you plead to indecent behavior in the city of Deerfield? How do you plead to that charge?
Too cow to people. I go to the band and too much people make me crazy. But they make the damn lot of bicycle and all that. They make me crazy. Like I want to relax. I slept in the corner before 3 hours, 4 hours. The high big people tell me to put my hands some of the apartment.
Mr. City Attorney,
2 years ago. Nobody,
I don't know that he has the mental capacity. Excuse me? Jeff, I don't know that he has the mental capacity to even enter a plea. He's going off on tangents. So here's where I'm in a quandary. This, right. Right. Well, let me tell you the way it's going to really go down. He has no address. So if you file an information, he's never going to show up in court until he's caught sometime down the line. Now, the second thing is, I can't take a plea because he doesn't even, I don't think he understands. The third thing is if I let him go, he's going to get a warrant. So it's like I'm in a jam, and then Deerfield doesn't provide for an attorney. Go ahead.
Wait. Can we check? I think, and it's been brought to my attention, I believe this actually might be a county ordinance.
Really?
I'm looking, if you look at the arrest sheet, see where it has the number and then it has CO next to it, and it also says indecent behavior, CO.
Right. Do you have Deerfield Ordinance 46-15? Is that your numbering for your city ordinance up there, sir? Oh, boy. I don't know yet. I may.
No, it's...
You know what?
Done.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Done.
I don't think I can work a plea out, so.
Just did a quick internet search. This is from Deerfield Beach City Commission meeting. This one, 4615 indecent behavior. It's city.
It's city?
Gave it a CO.
Here's what I'm going to do.
When you said CO, I think you meant
Yeah,
city ordinance.
I think there's a mental health issue here, Jeff.
4615 indecent behavior.
And so I don't think I can take a plea.
From cities.
I'm not sure he understands what's going on. So what I'm going to do is, Mr. Tron, I'm going to release you from jail today. You're going to be released, but I'm going to order you're not allowed to go back to the beach in Deerfield. Do you understand?
Okay. I do. Thank you.
You can't go back to the beach in Deerfield. You can't step foot on the sand.
I don't want to go to Ocean.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Jeff.
I
Thank you. Yes, sir. All right. Bye. You too. Okay. So that is.
Your Honor, I have Cooper.
Where's Miss Cooper?
Paul Ryan, Senator.
Okay, Miss Cooper, you're here on a warrant, City of Fort Lauderdale. We have the Mr. Laundrie here, the seated Fort Lauderdale prosecutor. Ma'am, let me ask, this is for a possession of drug paraphernalia. Is this something you'd like to resolve today, ma'am? Plead no contest, or you can have a bond of $500. What would you like to do? You want to bond out for $500 and come back, or just plead it out today?
I want to resolve it. It.
Okay, ma'am. I'm just going to give her overnight in jail.
That's fine, Judge.
How do you plead, ma'am?
No contact.
Okay, you understand we're not going to have a trial. We're not going to appoint an attorney. The case is over with right now. Ma'am, do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you need to sit down and speak with an attorney about this, or can you go without an attorney?
I can go.
Okay. All right, ma'am. So I'll accept that. I'll withhold adjudication. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Okay, now. Okay, now did we get Joe Curtis yet in the main jail? Joe Curtis.
No. Not yet. We're still working on it.
They're working on it. Okay, can you give us a minute? Did Shake go too far away, or is he around the area here?
Judge, he'll be available by phone, and he'll be able to come back later. If you want to reset till later, that's fine.
You want to make it at 3:15? You want to run around and come back here at 3:15?
Well, if he's going to be appointed, it doesn't really matter if he's here or not. He can always he can get his appointment later.
Well, I'd rather have him here on this one. I mean, frankly, Mr. Curtis is a frequent flyer in here. So can you run around and come back in, 20 minutes or half an hour?
I don't know if he's going to be that quick. I'll find out.
Could you do that? Okay, well, let me go to the next case. Willie Ryan. Willie Ryan.
Mr. Ryan declined the public defender services.
Joe Curtis.
All right, Willie Ryan.
Yes. Joe Curtis is present when you're ready, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Laundrie. Carl, get that attorney back in here. Get that man. Sir, you've been charged with aggravated battery on a pregnant female. The court finds probable cause. State of their priors on this gentleman.
Your Honor, he was arrested on Friday for possession of cocaine and distributing delivery of cocaine. He bonded out and was released Saturday.
What's the case number?
14-15349. CF10A.
Okay. Ma'am, Miss Ashley, did you have any contact with the alleged victim?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Does the defendant have any priors other than this?
2013, delivery of cocaine. 2012, resisting without violence. 2011, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, possession of cocaine. 2010, trespass.
Okay. Is Mr. Shade on his way back over? Do you know?
I'll just text him.
Okay,
that's what I stepped outside for.
Okay. Sir, are you currently employed, Mr. Ryan?
No, sir.
Do you have money in the bank?
No, sir.
Okay, sir, I'm going to set your bond today. Allegedly, your girlfriend's 9 months pregnant. Hit her in the face with a closed fist, right in her lip. And I see here, sir, you have a prior aggravated assault, cocaine, resisting arrest, 2 cocaine. So you're out on a cocaine now. I'm going to set your bond at $10,000 based on the level of violence and the strength of the case against you, along with your criminal record. I'm going to order no contact with Amber Marie Bianca Brown. Don't have any contact with her directly and indirectly. Stay 500 feet from her at all times. That's where she lives, works, goes to school. Anywhere in between, no guns or weapons may be in your possession while you're on bond. Court's going to revoke your bond on 14-15349 CF10. You're going to be held without bond until further order of the court. Thank you. May I help you in the back row? Are you here on a case?
You're going to see the judge on Friday. Next Friday? This Friday. The day after tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. Over now.
What's his name? Eric what? Eric Lacey? Do we have Eric Lacey over there?
Your Honor, he's on your second look docket.
Okay.
It looks like it's a BOP on a TC case and a misdemeanor possession of cannabis. Cox. He had a sore on him that was burnt.
Who the hell was Cox?
The loudmouth guy.
Did he go to medical?
I don't know, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know they were.
What is it?
L-A-C-Y.
Wave your magic wand, I guess.
So if I can make my magic word, a whole lot of other issues resolved.
Violation on probation on suspended
Well, you know what
driver's license. That's one. And the other one is possession of marijuana. So, okay. All right, Mr. Lacey.
Yeah.
Sir, would you like to resolve both your cases today?
Yes.
You're on probation for license suspended, and you're on, you have a case of possession of cannabis. If you would like to resolve these on the license suspended case, which is a violation of probation, you would admit you violated probation. If you do that, I'll terminate I'll revoke probation, give you time served. On the possession of cannabis, if you plead no contest, I'll withhold adjudication. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, so.
One moment, Your Honor. I just wanted to advise him of one of the collateral consequences of the plea.
Could I have both of
you
you
take 2 seconds.
raise your hands in here? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, in the brown jacket, tell me your name.
My name's Evelyn Lacey.
And are you the mother of,
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you for coming to court today.
Thank you.
Okay, your name, ma'am?
Shanley Woody.
How do you know Mr. Lacey?
I'm his girlfriend.
How long have you been his girlfriend?
8 months.
Okay. Go ahead, sir. Anything, Mr.?
We're ready.
All right. Mr. Eric Lacey on 13-76466 TC20. That's the violation of probation. Do you admit you violated probation, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you're not going to have a final hearing? You're not going to have your day in court? You're not going to have an opportunity to object to any of the allegations regarding a violation of probation? You're basically saying, Judge, I give up right now. I admit I violated. I want my case to be over with. Is that your position?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to accept that. I'll revoke probation. I'll give you time, revoke time served. And then on case 13-2849, MM20A, possession of cannabis, sir. If you plead no contest, your case is over with today. We're not going to have a trial. You're not going to have your day in court. It's wrapped up right now, and that's the end of it. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir. No contest.
Okay, I'll accept that. I'll withhold adjudication. Thank you. Both cases are over with today. I'll assess minimal court costs. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. All right. Thank you.
Stay warm out there, all right?
We will.
Okay, now, is Mr. Shake coming back? Do you know Mr. Laundry? Here, hold on. I'll be right. Joe Curtis.
How do you feel about the case?
State, I'm going to ask you on Curtis just to give me a rundown of the last year, just the last year only. Hi, Mr. Curtis. Sir, you're
Hi,
here for
Mr.
a municipal ordinance violation. We
Yes.
have Mr. Londeria in court, City of Fort Lauderdale prosecutor. I just spoke with an attorney over the telephone. His name is Stephen Shate, so he's standing by. Let me ask you, Mr. Curtis.
Yes, sir.
You have been charged with panhandling in the roadway. It says you were approaching vehicles in the roadway, Andrews Avenue, Broward Boulevard. You approached a truck, stopped in traffic. The driver refused to give you money. It says you walked to another vehicle, and that right in front of the police. Now, Mr. Curtis, do you have any money in the bank?
No, Your Honor.
Are you currently employed?
No.
Do
I
you own
get
land or property
disability.
at this time?
No, I don't.
No?
No, I don't, sir.
Go ahead, State. Just give me the rundown of the last year.
Last year was last arrest October 2nd. County ordinance alcohol violation. Got time served and was released November 3rd.
Okay.
I'm trying computers acting.
So you sound like you're bored.
At the mercy of my computer right now. Before that was September 2nd. That was a trespass. He resolved the case and was released September 10th.
September, July 22nd for trespass. July 9th, trespass. April 29th, disorderly conduct. April 21st.
Some type of municipal ordinance.
October 24th of last year. Prostitution.
The first time I hit it, it was split it like water. Like old steam and shit.
Yeah, thank God it's not one.
So it looks like, Joe Curtis, this is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is your 7th arrest this year. I know there's some panhandling in there that aren't being counted. He was just in for panhandling here a week or two ago.
No, it was. No, he might have gotten resolved earlier this month after being in about a month on an alcohol violation.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Okay, Mr. Curtis.
Yes, sir.
You're a frequent flyer to here, I know. We've warned you. I know I've personally warned you probably 20, 30 times to stop panhandling at Andrews and Broward because the people, you're approaching people in their cars with their windows down, and we've gone over this so many times that to say it again would be really a wasted effort. So I'm going to set your bond today at $500. Just based on this is your 7th, 8th arrest this year. So I'm going to reset this matter for tomorrow afternoon at 1:30, and then we'll have all the players here in court. And we'll see what we can do tomorrow. All right? So reset this for tomorrow. Tomorrow at 1:30. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
You're homeless, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Have I treated you with respect every time you come in here?
Yes, you have, sir.
Have I been kind to you every time you come in here?
Yes, you have.
Among the homeless people you know and you hang around, who's your best buddy out there? What's his name?
Robert Thomas and Seth Potter.
Right, Seth Potter. Would you agree among the homeless people I've got a reputation of being fair, nice person?
I would agree with that, sir.
Okay. All right, sir. Thank you. Have a nice day. All right?
You're welcome.
Okay.
Life's not fair.
Well, you think so? All right, where's Elizabeth Pazzo? Where's Miss Pozo?
North Broward.
Oh, well, some are easy.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Miss Pozo. Ma'am, grand theft, count 1, alprazolam, count 2. Hold on a moment. Ma'am, are you currently employed, Miss Pazzo?
I'm on disability, sir.
You get a check from the government?
Yeah, I was in a really bad car accident 5 years ago.
Do you have any money in the bank?
You've never had alcohol.
My parents, I don't have money in the bank, but my parents might be able to bond me out.
Okay, and how long have you lived in South Florida, ma'am?
My whole life.
All right. Sir, hold on, ma'am. Sir, I'll take care of it. Ma'am, count 1, your bond's $2,500. Count 2, $2,500. Based on the facts, also based on your prior conviction for alprazolam in 2011, your total bond today will be $5,000, ma'am.
I thought it was 2.
Oh, I raised your bond. I raised your bond, ma'am, based on your criminal record. If you make bond within 24 hours, you have to report to pretrial release. You're going to be drug tested twice per week while you're out. Thank you, ma'am. Sir, thank you very much, all right? Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, now. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Will you bring Juan Mujica back? Juan Mujica, please come up front. Thank you. We'll be right back. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance today. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep. I'm not going to do a stay away. He has to abide by the restraining order. All right, Christine Holmes.
North Broward.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Holmes, ma'am, you're here for aggravated assault on a police officer, disorderly conduct. Court finds probable cause. Patrons who were inside the library. The defendant began yelling and acting out. They had a 20. Okay. State, do you have any prayers on Ms. Holmes?
One moment, Judge.
Ms. Holmes, how long have you lived down here in South Florida? Son?
About 12 years, sir.
Okay, ma'am, do you have a place to live right now?
I said Joanne's transitional ALF, transitional home.
Now, how long have you been living there?
On and off for about 12 years, sir.
Okay, and
Close
can you go back there when you get out of jail?
I hope so, sir.
Okay. Just give me a moment.
Trespass
I'd like to put you in
2011.
contact.
No, we're not going to do that today. Just give me a moment. That's all a trespass prior?
Yeah, that's all.
Can I do, she's got an at-large. Did you confirm her, ma'am? No? Okay, so what I'm going to do is, I'm going to, ma'am, I'm going to do PTR pending on her. All right, so, ma'am, somebody's going to come speak with you. We're going to try to get you out of jail as soon as possible, all right?
Can I say no contest? I'd like to go on a bracelet.
No, we don't do that today. We don't do no contest in here today. I'm just going to let you get out of jail, all right?
Just leave?
Well, not right this minute, but you'll leave. Somebody's going to come talk to you, and then you can leave, all right?
Oh, okay, then. Thank you very much,
Now,
sir.
I don't want you to go back to that library. Okay, stay out of the library, all right? Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. How about Crystal Walton? Just pretty safe. No, not ROR. All right, where's Crystal Walton?
Yes.
Miss Walton, possession of cocaine, count 1, 1,000. 2, 3, and 4. Petty theft, 500. Trespassing, 250. No license, 250, ma'am. Thank you. Those are warrants. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't have that.
Excuse me?
They're saying that I had a possession of something, and that's not what it's not.
Possession of cocaine on count 1, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't have any of that on me.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Joseph Amato, Frank Bay, Keith London, and Mario Young. Please line up. I don't know what it is today. So what's going on?
What about Shalinda Nelson?
Your Honor, regarding Mr. Amato,
Yes.
we are requesting a phone order so that he can get numbers out of his cell phone and a photo order.
All right. So you've been charged with resisting arrest. Are there priors on this gentleman?
One moment, Judge.
Sir, how long have you been in South Florida, Mr. Amato?
Your Honor, he's lived in South Florida for 3.5 years. It last 8 months he's been at the same address. He works for a moving consulting company for the past 7 months. No money in the bank, no real estate. And his friends will help bond him out once he gets those numbers.
Assault out of New Jersey, 2008, 2006. Looks like possession of controlled substance. 06, possession of drug paraphernalia. Looks like he also has.
Sir, I'm going to set your bond at $100 based on. Thank you. How about Frank Bay? Mr. Bay, you have a violation of probation, 10,000. Thank you. How about Keith London?
President of the Maine, Your Honor.
Mr. London, you're here for petty theft, sir. Court finds probable cause. A pack of cookies and 2 thumb drives. And that was from CVS up in Oakland Park. Do you have any priors on this, gentleman?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. London's been through here a few times. His priors include. One moment, Judge. Do you have anything on him? Yeah. Go ahead.
2014, you had a criminal mischief. 2013, possession of cocaine. Loitering, 2012. Resisting without violence, 2010. 2007, possession of cannabis, the trespass. 2007, trespass, unlawful use of false name. 2005, possession of cocaine. 2004, burglary, structure, conveyance unoccupied.
I got it. 04, possession of cocaine, a little over 12 months. Grand Theft Auto 03, Grand Theft Auto 2000. Carrying a weapon openly, 97. Cocaine, 97. Possession of cocaine with intent, 97.
Got it. That's enough.
All right.
Sir, are you working now?
Your Honor, he works as a handyman to support his 2 children. He's been in South Florida for 43 years, 2 years at his current address. He does have strong family ties, no money in the bank, no real estate, and he hopes his family will help bond him out if he gets a. Yes.
Sir, I'm going to set your bond at $100 based on your lengthy criminal record and order you not to return to CVS. Thank you. How about Mario
All right.
Young?
Good luck. Thank you. Medical reset, Your Honor.
Okay, let me look here. Boy, I'll tell you, I'm going to put this Thursday afternoon. We should be able to work this out.
I know the result is right now.
Thursday p.m. That is tomorrow. Thursday.
Yeah, but this, I mean, for what? Yeah.
All right, man. I see Earl Brewer Sanders, Jeffrey Wright, Henry Ferguson, Manley Manderson, and Alex Cadeau.
Yeah, I hear you.
Your Honor, Mr. Brewer Sanders, President of the Maine, he's interested in resolving this case if you are so inclined.
He's here for trespassing at the Holiday Motel. That's interesting. Wasn't that? Maybe, no, I guess it's a different one. He was coming on and off the property, harassing customers, and standing on the property for about 1 hour prior to the police arriving. They asked him to leave the property. He refused. It's also should be noted that he's a documented gang member in the city of Hollywood. State, you have priors on him?
Yeah, he's out right now on one filed possession of cocaine, resisting without violence from this year. He's also pled out of resisting without violence and possession of marijuana. He has arrest August 1st and October 11th of this year on felony charges. I suspect, because they haven't been filed, I suspect they're both drug related. And he also had an arrest for resisting without violence and disorderly conduct that was declined in September.
All right. Sir, you're working at this time?
No, sir, Your Honor. I'm currently not working because I just got out of jail like 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Do you have any money in the bank?
I have no money in the bank.
All right.
I have money.
I'm going to set your bond at $250 based on the fact you have an open cocaine case. Please do not return.
It's not open, sir.
Please
it's not open. They haven't filed charges yet.
Please don't return to the Holiday Motel. Don't return to the Holiday Motel, sir. You should be doing something else than hanging around the Holiday Motel. Thank you.
I have no money. You just chose my ball for
Well,
25.
you shouldn't be hanging around the Holiday Motel then if you don't have any money. That usually people have to pay for their rooms there. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor.
Jeffrey Wright.
I wait for my cell phone, man.
Jeffrey Wright, you're out of the way. You have to move out of the way. Thank you. Move out of the way. Yes, sir. We care
Right,
for
is
you
that
too,
Main deal?
deeply,
7?
Sir. Thank you. All right. All right.
Mr. Wright is on page 7, Jeffrey Wright,
Jeffrey
Maine.
Wright.
Oh, he bonded.
Your Honor.
This should just be a third-degree grant
I see Mr. Ferguson.
You stole my thunder there, Mr.
I know,
Linder.
I know. Sorry.
Where's Mr. Ferguson? Henry Ferguson.
North Broward, Your Honor.
North Broward, do you have Henry Ferguson up there?
Page 8. North.
Well, it's third-degree grand theft, Judge.
Manley? You're up.
I understand. It's third degree.
No, I know. I just want to make it clear,
Can you
just
talk to me, ma'am?
Yes.
Now,
yes, he has priors, Your Honor.
Did Henry Ferguson bond? No? What are the priors on Ferguson?
Delivery of marijuana for consideration, 2012. Delivery of cocaine, 09, a year and a day. 2 trespasses in 09. Delivery of cocaine, 09. Attempted tampering with physical evidence and solicitation on a felony, 09. Lording and prowling, 06. Trespass, 05. Trespass, 05.
There you go. Okay.
You mean the date of incident?
What can I do for you? Which case are you here on?
We have already the divorce.
They're supposed to be off.
Definitely not here.
No, this is criminale.
Oh.
Divorce in there.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, excuse me. Unless you want to go to jail, you want to go to jail or no?
No.
No, okay. Then go in the hallway.
Hey, how are you?
All right. Okay. All right. Manley Manderson. Sir, violating community control, sir. No bond. Thank you. How about Alex Cadeau?
Did you check that one, Eric?
Alex Cadeau.
President of Maine, Your Honor.
Sir, burglar of a dwelling.
I don't think so. No, because the other one you have is filed.
Court finds probable cause. Allegedly, defendant admitted to acting as a lookout while others broke into a home. State, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I'm checking the status of a case. Yeah, he bonded out October 8th.
Mr. Miller, do you have any comments you'd like to make today?
Well, aside from the fact that he's charged as a principal in this case, he has lived in South Florida for 19 years, 13 years at the same address. He works at a warehouse with his brother. He has very strong family ties, no money in the bank, no real estate. He is hoping that his brother will help bond him out.
Okay.
He's currently out on bond from October 8th of this year for burglary of a dwelling, grand theft, and accessory after the fact.
Hey, what's the case number?
1413484 CF10A.
It's burg dwelling, accessory.
Burg dwelling, grand theft, and accessory.
All right, sir, you're already out right now on a burglary of a dwelling allegedly from October, and now you're in November. You're the lookout allegedly for another home burglary. So it does appear you represent a danger to the community, continuing to go into people's homes to commit crimes. I'm going to set your bond today at $50,000 on this today's burglary. Revoke your bond on 1413484 CF10. You'll be held without bond. Thank you. May I see Devontae Hughes?
Decline PD.
Mr. Hughes, grand theft and fraud. Those bonds are $1,000. Count 3. You have a probation for felony battery that'll hold you no bond. Thank you, sir. May I see David Culver, Stephen
President the Maine,
Stephen Lewandowski, and Sean Smith. Mr. Culver violating probation, 2 counts. Both of them are no bond. Thank you, sir.
We'll see the judge Friday. Thanks, buddy.
There you go. How about Stephen Lewandowski, grand theft of firearms, sir. Court finds probable cause. Steve, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
One moment, Your Honor. Yes. Do you have anything on here?
1986 DUI.
Okay.
No, nothing. Is that it? End of record, Judge.
All right. Anything you'd like to add, Mr.
Your Honor, he's been living in South Florida for 30 years. He's lived at the same address for the past year and a half. Has a job at Arrow Real Estate. That's as far as I got.
Sir, do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir, Your Honor.
Who's going to bond you out of jail today, sir?
I don't know. I can't get the phone numbers. They're in my phone there. And from what I understand, I can't call a cell phone, and the only numbers I have are cell phones.
Where are you gonna? What's your address? 1939 Hollywood Boulevard.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that an apartment?
No, it's a warehouse there. I stay in the back there.
How long have you?
Real estate.
How long have you been at that warehouse?
The owner of the company there is my sponsor there, and I stay at his house from time to time, and I work at the office here at night sometimes.
Okay, I'm going to release you. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sean Smith.
Hey.
Sean Smith.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Garrison.
Paul Ryan, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith, trafficking methamphetamine, count 1, conspiracy on count 2. And
all right, cool.
Why did we bring this back? Does anybody know?
Your Honor, can we go sidebar?
Hold on. Oh, yeah.
We would just be asking at this point for the court to set the bond where you set as co-defendant.
Sir, do you have any money in the bank, Mr. Smith? Turn on that.
Press the button to turn on the mic.
Right in front of you. Do you have money in the bank, sir?
No, sir.
All right. Are you working when you're not in the jail?
Yes, I am.
What type of work is that?
I buy storage auctions and resell it.
So I'm going to set your bond as I did with your co-defendant. Count 1 will be $40,000. 2, release you on your own recognizance. The court notes you have a North Carolina address. You lack ties to the community. Also, the court notes 2014 South Carolina distributing cocaine. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
40,000.
There you go.
What's Ginger's name?
Oh, brother. Okay, here we go. Reynolds, Charlie S., Travis, McNair, and Burnett Cherry.
Reynolds is a medical reset, Your Honor. Travis is waiting for you in the main.
Your Honor, I just asked Ginger. Hey, it's Eric. I've got one down here.
I'm going to set Reynolds for Friday p.m.
Your Honor, have you made a determination on that one?
Yes, probable cause is found Friday p.m. How about Travis McNair?
Present at the main, Your
It's
Honor.
a robbery with a firearm. Court finds probable cause. Sir.
Robbery, I'm sorry, it's no weapon or firearm, Your Honor.
Wait, you're right. I'm sorry about that. Court finds probable
Big
cause.
difference there.
July 3rd of 2014, this defendant with two other males allegedly approached a woman who was filling her car with gas late at night, and they all aggressively and forcefully robbed the woman of her jewelry and other personal property. Her necklace was snatched from around her neck while she screamed for help. The incident was captured on the gas station security video system and also witnessed by a store employee. The defendant was ultimately and positively identified by the store employee during a photo lineup. The victim also gave a sworn statement and does desire to prosecute. Go ahead, State.
Yes, Your Honor, this is actually part of a few separate cases that have been direct filed now.
Go ahead.
With Mr. McNair. This does not violate any release conditions.
Okay.
Because he was arrested July 31st, but he's got in addition to this case, he has a pending grand theft auto and resisting without violence, and he has another pending robbery by sudden snatching.
Okay.
I'm just checking real quick to see if there are other juvenile
These
priors.
are juvenile direct files you just gave me?
Yes, he has 3 outstanding juvenile direct file cases. There are other cases if the court would like to hear, just as a juvenile.
Okay, hold on. Now, Mr. Do you have anything to add on Travis McNair, sir?
Your Honor, I do. He's been living in South Florida his entire life. He's lived at the same address for his entire life. He works for Thornton Construction. Apparently, he's helping to build that overpass on Federal Highway there at Fort Lauderdale International Airport. He does have strong family ties, no money in the bank, no real estate. If he bonds out, it's going to be Mom that posts the bond.
Okay. Sorry, do note that currently you're 18 years old. You have been direct filed as a juvenile with adult crimes. Currently, you have a robbery by sudden snatching open. So that's not this case. That's another robbery that is currently pending in the Broward County Criminal Courts. You have another grand theft auto case currently pending in the Broward County Courts. Those are both crimes where you were a juvenile, but they charge you as an adult. And the court believes a lot of the reason they charge you as an adult was based on your juvenile record, which I'm looking at. It's very lengthy and it's very serious. The court is concerned, sir, regarding the open robbery and this robbery and your juvenile record, that you're continuing to commit crimes, robberies, and Broward County, Fort Lauderdale area. In this case, the court notes that you allegedly preyed on a vulnerable female, putting gas in her car with 2 other males. The court believes you do represent a danger to the community. And based on that, your open robbery, your bond's $50,000 today. Pre-trial release, GPS monitor. The court will waive the cost of the monitor. The court will order you have no contact directly or indirectly with the alleged victim in this case. That is Elizabeth Franco. No contact with her directly and indirectly. Thank you. Missy Vernette Cherry. Sir, delivering, distributing MDMA, 2 counts, possession of MDMA. That is 1 count. That's count 3. Court finds probable cause. Do we have
Your Honor, I'm sorry. He says he has a private attorney, and you don't have a private.
No.
Okay. Steve, do you have any
take it back.
priors?
That's
One
right.
moment, Your Honor. I'm pulling that right now. Ooh, okay. Your Honor, he's currently out on bond for delivery of ethylone. I'm not really sure what that is. He's out on bond on that. 2009 delivery of cocaine at a near park with the VOP. 09 Bat Leo resisting without violence. 06 possession of marijuana. 05 possession of marijuana. 05 possession of marijuana.
Got it. What's the open case number?
149938 CF10A.
Okay, sir, today I'm going to set your bond $2,500 on 1, 2, $1,000 on 3. Revoke your bond on 149938 CF10. That bond is revoked. You're going to be held without bond until further order of the court, sir. Thank you. Okay, now, do we have Henry Ferguson over there? Did we find Mr. Ferguson anywhere? I think he was in North Broward. North Broward, do you have Henry Ferguson?
Sir, I don't have him down here.
Do we know where Mr. Ferguson is?
No, sir.
Monte Heath, go ahead.
Mr. Heath, Dale.
Monte Heath,
Judge,
go ahead.
we have a conflict that we have to withdraw. We've represented almost everybody in the case, including him.
Okay, so I called and left a message for the attorney. I didn't hear back. Well, I didn't leave a message because her telephone wasn't taking messages. So what do we go?
My recommendation, doing anything at this point this afternoon is, I don't think, going to bear any fruit.
Right.
Reset it for tomorrow morning. Leave a call with conflict counsel, and we'll, I guess.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to reset it for Thursday p.m.
Okay.
And then I'm going to contact conflict counsel to come in tomorrow. Thank you. going to take a 5-minute break. 5-minute break. I'll be right back. Thank you. Okay. May I see William Beardsley?
Beardsley.
As you know, I told Mr. Shate.
Yeah, you're right.
Sir? What?
Yeah, but I guess we already handled this, right? I mean, didn't we already handle it through when he first came in, did we?
I don't know.
Hello.
I don't know. Hold on, do you have paperwork to show? Who handled that when he came through?
Beards. William Beardsley. Oh wait. Oh my God. I saw the finding sheet and I already know who handled it. It was handled over the weekend, Judge. Well, it came through over the weekend. You can do whatever you want with it. I just know it was handled over the weekend.
Right.
I know you know that judge puts a lot of notes on the.
Yep. The judge said that he's not allowed to walk in traffic. Let me see. He's refused homeless services. It said these are the notes. He will not. Yeah. Each time he says he won't do it, he comes back the next time and does it again when they tell him not to panhandle in traffic. So, and refuses to go to a homeless shelter. So what do you do? What do you do? Let me just look here. He came in through another judge. Let me look here. Defendant was walking between vehicles soliciting on Broward Boulevard, attempted to solicit vehicles on Andrews Avenue. I've issued uniform traffic citations in the past for the same behavior. Defendant has been offered services from homeless outreach and has refused. Defendant, right. He's also made the same claim in the past when they've asked him to stop doing it. He just goes right back to doing it again. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reset this for tomorrow afternoon. We're going to have the attorneys in here tomorrow afternoon. All right, sir? Mr. Beardsley?
I tried to get into the hack.
Oh, sir. I'm not necessarily on board with that. I think you've been offered quite a few services, and I'm not sure you're compliant. You don't want to do it. So
a long waiting list.
One thing's for sure is you can't go out in traffic and panhandle, and you've been warned several times to stop doing it. It appears you don't care. So I'm going to reset this tomorrow when all the attorneys are here. Maybe we can do something about it tomorrow, all right? Thank you. All right. Now,
Your Honor?
You want me to call some people for you there, Mr. Miller?
I'll be happy to line them up for you, Your
Go
Honor.
ahead.
We got John Sheen. He's on page 9 of the docket. It would appear that we don't have any paperwork on him. We want to just reset him?
Yeah, I think if there's no paperwork, they'll automatically put it on for the morning.
Reset him. They'll put him back on for tomorrow, I believe. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
How about, okay, who else?
Okay.
Misdemeanors first.
Yeah, you can
if
go
you
that
don't
way.
mind.
Who's that, Your Honor?
Misdemeanors first, since I'm on that page. Go ahead. Tell me.
Okay, are we looking? Jet McIverson?
Okay, that's felony, all right.
He has, no, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the second look docket that Ms. Marjorie McLean sent over.
Actually, I don't see him.
McIverson, I don't have that.
Your Honor, well, first.
Well, let me just say this. I know about this case, and
Exactly.
I'm not gonna modify it. So, you can.
We figured that.
Thank you. You can leave the courtroom now. Thank you. Go ahead. Next case.
You're done. Okay, Jose Peralta, second look, trespassing unoccupied structure. He's present at the meeting.
Okay, Peralta, give me.
I just have a friend there that I always take things to.
And he wants to resolve it if he can. It's a misdemeanor, not an MO.
Okay, Peralta.
Nothing else holding him.
Let me just look here real quick. Sir, would you like to resolve your case, Mr. Peralta?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're not allowed to go back to that BP gas station. So they say you're going over there, and yeah, they warned you before not to go back there. Can you stay away from the BP gas station, sir?
Yes, no problem.
Okay.
I will cross the street if I have to walk by.
There you go. How do you plead to trespassing, sir?
No contest.
Do you understand we're not going to have a trial? We're not going to appoint an attorney. The case is over with today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll withhold adjudication. Thank you, sir. Who's next?
Thank you.
Brandon Miller. He's on a TC case driving on a suspended license, $250 bond. How much?
Yeah, I think that bond was
Saturday.
Brandon Miller, your bond's been posted by Brad Carlton Bail Bonds. Brad Carlton. You'll be out of jail
Thank you,
shortly.
Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck. I have Thomas Christopher. Oh, that's a felony. Sorry, Roger Clark.
Roger Clark, come on up.
It's a misdemeanor exposure charge.
No, Charles was
Hold on, Mr. Clark.
$5,000 bond. He's been in since the 14th.
Right, Roger Clark, give me a moment here, sir.
Volmir, Charles.
Okay.
Robert
Right, the bond was set by another judge. Said he, I think
Charles. Last name I got.
was
So
released
just
from
when the case is
prison
called,
on January
move it
of
over.
this year.
Keep the trains going.
Florida State prison release. And he has a warrant from September of this year out of Miami. And I'm trying to read the handwriting on this. Just give me a moment. Oops, excuse me. In the case we have here, he's charged with exposure of sexual organs. This is a naked man under a vehicle. This is 2nd Avenue in Fort Lauderdale. Let me look here. Citizens pointed to the defendant I found under a small black pickup. The defendant was completely nude from the waist down. The defendant was in front of was in fact in public, exposing himself. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, that was really somewhere around 4:30 in the afternoon. All right, the state. That's a little unusual, having a man naked under a pickup truck. I can't say I've seen a lot of things come through. I think that's the first time I've seen that.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I'm just got to check on the thing. Yeah, I mean, my offer, based on his prior record, my offer would include jail
You
time.
got 6 days in.
My offer would be 15 days.
All right, let me ask you, Clark, are you, how long have you lived down here in South Florida, Clark?
How long have you lived in South Florida, Mr. Clark?
I've been in here 20 years.
20 years.
Clark, do you have anywhere to go when you get out of jail?
No, I may go to the HAC or the Salvation Army. They come over Thursday on Andrew Street every Thursday. They take people in the van.
I know.
The Salvation Army and
Clark,
HAC.
you want to resolve it right now? I'll just give you credit for the time you've been
Yes,
in.
I'd rather resolve it right now. Yeah.
All right, Clark, do you understand we're not going to have a trial? We're not going to appoint an attorney. The case will be over with today. Are you clear about that?
Yeah.
How do you plead to this, sir?
Guilty of that.
All right, sir.
No contest.
No contest, yeah.
I'm going to withhold adjudication, Mr. Clark. Just try to remain clothed in downtown Fort Lauderdale at all times. All right, sir?
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
For the record, Your Honor, they call that Donald Duck.
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck.
Oh, nice.
No pants, but you're wearing a shirt. It's Donald Duck.
Oh, well, no Donald ducking under trucks in Fort Lauderdale in the downtown
Not
area,
again,
sir.
not again.
Mr. Miller will be here all day.
Yeah.
And don't forget to tip your
Mr.
waitresses.
Miller, why don't you just throw in, please tip your waitress and the bartenders, all right? There you go. All right. We need that. I
Okay.
need to hit that button. The drums go ba-dum-bum. All right.
Okay, I have felonies now, Your Honor. Christopher Thomas.
Okay.
Bat Leo 1000, disorderly conduct 25, resisting an officer with violence. How long you been here?
About 20 years.
No, in this.
Oh, 5 days.
That's a
5
long
days in
sentence.
custody, Your Honor.
We thought.
Talk about that slipped through
We
the
thought you
cracks.
asked him how long you've been in jail. All right.
It's all part of the act,
Sorry,
Your Honor.
Sorry. You know, not bad material. You've been working on that all day today, Mr. Miller.
Saving it up
Pretty
for
good.
the afternoon.
If you're just trying it out now, it's going to work good in the club. All right.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, remind me of this gentleman's name.
Christopher Thomas.
His name's Christopher Thomas.
Yes.
Okay. 7 days in. Looks like okay. Let's look here.
Oh.
Was screaming at the top of his lungs, foul language. Resident stated banging on the resident's windows, tearing apart a pool fence that's in place around the pool area. Says he was under the influence of drugs and alcohol. Sir, do you still live on Southeast 9th Avenue in Pompano?
Yes,
well,
sir.
The problem is that's where this happened.
Right.
And we would be asking that any release conditions involve him not going back there, frankly. Your Honor, it's, reading this, this was the third time that they had to be called out there for him. He's, according to this, he's damaging the fence. It's causing danger to the children that live there. I mean,
why haven't you bonded out, sir?
I'm not able to. I don't have the money.
Well, do you have family down here?
He does.
Yeah, me and my mother aren't really in speaking terms right now. I do, I talked to one of the residents that was there, actually came to visit me, visitation, and she actually let me know what happened, because I don't really remember. And I've made a fool of myself in front of these people, and she told me that they're all willing to help. I know these people really well. I just have a severe drinking problem.
Okay, I'll make you a deal. I'll let you out of jail today, but you're going to have to get a sponsor within 24 hours. You're going to have to go to 5 AA meetings per week. You can't go to 2 on one day. Well, you could if you want, but that doesn't count.
Yes, sir.
At least 5 separate days per week, at least. If you want to go more on the weekends or whatever, that's fine. You're going to be released from custody tomorrow between 8 and noon, downtown Fort Lauderdale, right down the street from where you are. You have to report to pretrial release. They're going to drug test you, alcohol test you every week. You're going to have a drug and alcohol evaluation there. If you want to do that, I'll let you out of jail. Is that what you want to do?
Absolutely, sir, and I thank you for the opportunity.
Okay, you're welcome. You're not allowed to touch a drop of alcohol while you're out. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you're going to be tested. If I find out you've consumed any alcoholic beverages, I'll have you rearrested, and you'll remain in custody till the date of your trial, all right?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Finally, Your Honor, we have Patrick Ulysses. Mr. Ulysses has been waiting for a while. Oh, wait.
No, they're all done.
They're done? He's been waiting. He's not on the docket, but for some reason they pulled him to come down here. I'm not sure what's up.
What's he charged with?
Grand theft, dealing stolen property. There's an echo.
Okay. I'm going to do this. I don't have this on the docket. I'm going to reset it for tomorrow, Thursday p.m. Set
Okay.
Ulysses tomorrow p.m. Is that it, Mr.
That's it for me.
Thank you. Take care, sir.
Thank you,
Have a
Your
nice
Honor.
day.
See you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. Now, let's see Frank Caserta. Frank Caserta.
That's the Conti facility, Your Honor.
Okay.
Open door, you're in an open door, so Turner, Williams, in this type of stuff, they will come. You know how it is, okay? Williams, I think Turner's going to take
Mr. Caserta, you're here for battery. Mr. Caserta, give me a moment here.
Yes.
You came in on the weekend, I believe. It looks like
Yes.
it says
Yes, Your Honor.
domestic battery. Let me look here. I have to look this over. I've not seen this paperwork.
It should have been a domestic.
I'm looking here. Battery upon the victim, Anna Schrader. Grabbed her around the waist, carried her across the floor of a business, and slammed her against the door of the business while attempting to make her leave the location. They've lived together.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Hold on. So I'm reading the police report for the first time. Give me a moment.
Okay.
She says there's been other times there's been domestic violence in the relationship. There's at least one other police reported domestic violence reported by Boca Police. All right. Sir, I'm not going to change your bond today. I'm going to leave it exactly where it is. Thank you.
Okay, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir. Next. Let's see Jeffrey Fishman.
Conti as well, Your Honor.
Jeffrey Fishman, Your Honor.
Mr. Fishman, just give me a quick moment here, sir. Okay, this came in through another judge on the weekend. Let me look here. Okay. Give me a moment. All right, Mr. Fishman, how come you've not bonded out of jail yet, sir?
Sir, at this time of year, I'm a mover. I move furniture, and my work is I work between 5 or 6 different moving companies right now. During the summer, I'm with 2 men in a truck all the time. Right now, it's shoddy, so I depend on jobs coming in weekly. And at the time, I was hanging sheetrock in my house, and I was scoring sheetrock with a knife. My wife informed me that.
Let me ask you a question.
Why you didn't?
Yes, sir.
They didn't say this was a sheetrock type knife. I don't want you to say anything. They specifically said it was a kitchen knife. So, so I'm just telling you, I've hung sheetrock before, and I've never used a kitchen knife.
Don't say anything.
That's a whole
Don't
nother
say
story.
anything. Just
Let me
remain
ask you
silent.
this. Yeah, do you own your own home?
Yes, sir. I rent.
You rent. Do you have family here in the area?
Just my wife, sir.
Well, let me ask you, do you know why your wife has not come and bonded you out of jail yet?
Because we don't have any money until I go and do the jobs that
Okay.
that are
Does
coming
he
in
have a
weekly.
criminal record state? Do we
I know he's got at least a burglary of a conveyance from another county.
So let me just make sure you have a local address here. Hold on one second.
That was 14 years ago.
Okay, you live on 25th Avenue, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, hang sheetrock. Why would you have a sheetrock knife in your back pocket walking around? I mean, after you're done with sheetrock, wouldn't you just leave the knife behind?
That is the question.
That's a whole other story we're not going to get into right now. You take your mud thing with you, too? All right.
Usually.
In your tape? Okay. Now, where is, how about Frank Ali? Frank Ali.
Your Honor, we have not yet filed an information. He is entitled to
Yes, sir, Mr. Hurd.
release.
How you doing, Mr. Hurd?
All right, good. Sir, 1413995 CF10. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, Mr. Ali. Good luck. Thank you.
You welcome.
Sir, bond is set at ROR. There you go, sir. All right. The next one is Kavan Cartwright.
Contact facility, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I believe we're going to be declining this charge. Suffice to say, he is entitled to an ROR at this time. We have not filed an information.
Mr. Cartwright, 1414055 CF10. That motion release you will be granted. You'll be released on your own recognizance. I think they're going to drop the charge on you, sir, all right?
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, what about Volmer Charles?
Your Honor, the state has filed this charge. I've shown Mr. Atria.
Yes, he has.
In the system that we filed the charge.
Okay.
No objection.
Where's Volmer Charles?
Right here, sir.
Sir, you've been charged with multiple counts of robbery, kidnapping, and there's a formal charge against you. The Public Defender's Office agrees with that. 1414129 CF10. That release motion will be denied today. I'm going to deny that motion. Sir, you're going to be held on the same bond and release conditions as previously stated. Thank you. Jesse Anna Benitez.
Contact facility, Your Honor.
The rest are second notes. Cartwright.
Okay, this is N.R. Benitez. Okay, multiple accounts of cocaine, MDMA, marijuana, no driver's license, reckless driving, and okay. Mr. Benitez, how come you have not bonded out of jail yet, sir?
Because I had no contact with my parents, sir.
Well, do your parents live down here in South Florida?
Yes, they stay in Coral Springs.
Do they live on 39th Court?
Yes, sir. 7815 Northwest.
Isn't that where you live?
Yes, sir.
You've been in jail 9 days, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you think your parents know you're in jail?
I had tried to contact them, and they ain't have no I had no pickup.
Well,
they ain't pick up
what
the
I mean
phone.
is, you've been missing for 9 days. Do you think your parents have realized you're probably in jail?
Yes, I had my own public defender try to call them today.
Okay, so, you know, I'm just wondering, either your parents don't have the money, or they don't have the wherewithal, or they don't have the desire to bond you out. I mean, I know that's but let me look here. Hey, does he have any priors?
None that I see, Judge. I know this case has been sent to drug court.
So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance today. But you have to report to pretrial release tomorrow between 8 and noon, downtown Fort Lauderdale. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
They'll give you a map right there. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Sir. Okay, what about James Bryant?
Mr. Bryant. Con to facility, Your Honor. Beneath it.
I mean, this is...
You need this.
Sir.
Oops. Give me a moment, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
Patrice.
Okay.
Do you know if you guys recommended
James
him?
Bryant. Sir, you've been in 7 days. How come you haven't bonded out yet?
I don't have any money.
I don't know
Clarify,
how.
I'm going to release you on your own.
Your Honor.
Oh, we'll stay.
Yeah, he's got a lot of...
Let me look.
I mean, these aren't just possessions either. These are...
James Bryant. I don't have him on my list here. Hold on. I don't have... Oh, wait. Mr. Bryant. I reduced his bond to $2,000. He's got 2004 2 cocaines, 2010 MDMA, and now he's allegedly selling cocaine. So.
And the 04s were selling in possession within 10. Got 40 months.
I say your bond at $2,000 total. I reduced your bond. You can't make a $2,000 bond, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me just check something out here. Right, you still going to live on 6th Court in Deerfield?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance to pretrial release, all right? You've been in 7 days now. I can imagine you're not going to make bond, so there you go, sir. Report to pretrial release tomorrow between 8 and noon, all right?
Yes, sir.
They'll give you a map right there. It's in downtown Fort Lauderdale, all right? Right next to the courthouse. Where's Christopher
All right.
Thomas?
We already handled his case.
Did we?
Yes.
All right. I got it right here. Give it to you. Correct. On which one? Okay, granted. You want to date that, ma'am?
Jermaine Westbrook.
Okay. How about Jermaine Westbrook?
Con to, Your Honor.
Right here, sir.
Mr. Westbrook, I'm looking here, distributing, delivering cocaine. Let me look. How come you've not bonded out of jail yet, sir?
Because I don't have no money, sir.
Understand.
And
From down here, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me look here. That bond was raised to $3,500.
he just had a possession of marijuana a couple months ago. 2012, possession of cocaine with intent, 2 charges. Was sentenced to a year of community control followed by 2 years of probation. He violated, got 300 days. Same thing on a second case in 2012 of burglary, conveyance, and theft.
Sir, I'm going to send this to your trial judge. Thank you.
That is it. Trees.
Yep.
How's that possible?
Can you date this for me? There you go. That's a wrap, everyone. Thank you very much. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, hump day.
That is a shame.
It's the busiest day of the week. I know it's not the international hump day, but it is the room 235 hump day. And it's the busiest day of the week. I'm not going to be in here until about 10 minutes until 9 in the morning. There goes Mr. Atria. Carpet's on fire. All right. He's out of here.
I'm
Thank you,
following
everyone. We'll
him
see you tomorrow morning.
shortly behind.